Welcome to a Thursday episode of Robeytech. I know we are coming off of the high of that incredible Cyberpunk build, which we have solved the issue for. It is going to be fixed, and then so you guys can look at it when we finish our little bit of bench testing when it comes out on video here in the next couple weeks. But it ended up being a PSU problem, which was actually pretty crazy. So PSU is fixed, all that sort of stuff, and it should be pretty epic. So I did want to go through real quick. We are building in this, which a lot of you guys have been pretty excited about. This is called the Montec King 95. We actually have the 95 Pro right here, with the difference being that this one actually has some fans. The thing that was super interesting about this case, which I thought was actually kind of cool, and I'm gonna actually bring it up, is that the Montec King actually is kind of like the Height Y70 in the fact that it actually has a ton of different color options as well. Hold on, let me plug this in here for a second. Oops, put this in here and then we'll get this going here. It actually has a bunch of different color options. So usually one of the things that I'm used to when we do, cases like this is that the case itself will have like black, white, but this actually has like red, blue, and a bunch of other ones, which is actually pretty cool in terms of a bunch of like giving it a bunch of different color, different, like it allows for actually higher levels of customization. So yeah, which is neat. So hold on one sec. There we go. Okay. So let me bring it up here real quick and show you guys some of the different options that we saw, because I didn't know there was actually this many options, which is actually pretty cool. So you go to Newegg.com, Montec. And by the way, Montec is king. I learned has an H in it. So here we go. So here we go. Jumping in from here, check it out. So there's the Montec King. So it's 149 bucks, but if you get it without the fans, you get it for like 109, 119 bucks, which is actually a really good price for a dual chamber case like this. But you can also see they have like blue and they have like red, which is actually kind of cool. So there's some actually additional kind of colors here. And the other thing too is that in and of itself, the part that's super interesting about it is the fact that it actually also has like this curved glass at the same time. So it's kind of like if the MSI Pano and like the Height Y70 had a baby, and then the genetic difference would be like this curved panel, which is like a plexiglass. I thought it was gonna be acrylic, but it's actually like a plexiglass for the curved, and then obviously tempered glass in the back, which is actually pretty cool. Did I spell it? Oh, it does. It does say Montec. Great job, Robey. Okay, well, let's fix Montec, because it's supposed to say Montec. Man, you know what? It's just, I will tell you, man, today was a day, guys. Not in a bad way, but today was a day in the fact that just like when we were doing a lot of the work, like I was prepping the build and stuff like that, we just had a ton of issues with getting the build set up today. So I'm just gonna fix these real quick, because you can't have your title be wrong. What's the purpose in doing that? I hope it's not wrong on, let me look on here. Does it say, yeah, it does. It says Montec. Okay, well, let's change that to Montec. Okay. Okay, and let's see, the question is, can I change it on Twitter? Is the question, because I'm hoping that's going to be brutal. It says Montec. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna disconnect Twitter real quick and then re-put it on, because you can't say Montec. You gotta be right. Okay, there we go, and we'll put it back on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hey, okay, so Montec there, and then we'll change, so Montec there. Let's see if we can fix it here. Okay, so they have Prussian blue, black, and white. Okay, I think we actually have it fixed now, guys. All right, There you go. Says Montec everywhere. And now we have everything correct, as far as I can tell, right? Yeah, I know. That is actually pretty cool. Like Eric Troll King, you have a good point, right? Like it's the same thing, is that I wish they had different colors. I wish they had like different colors, because sometimes you'd need like specific matching components. And but you know what? Prussian blue with like all white components and stuff like that would actually be pretty cool, which would actually be pretty neat. So we are using IQ Link again today. I feel like I need to give it another chance. Main reason being is that when like yesterday, I mean the Cyberpunk one just kind of didn't do it some justice. When I was thinking about it today, I was either going to use Lee and Lee or I was going to use IQ Link, and I did a ton of Lee and Lee stuff, so I figured I was giving it some more love today as well. So is AM5 DDR really worth it? Just seems like a waste of money. VCMD. Yes, DDR5 does actually make a big difference in terms of game performance, especially nowadays, because it's that much faster. Robey, I'm looking from upgrading a 3060 to a 4070 Super. Should I get a 1440p 2K or 1440p? Do not get 4K. Do a 1440p monitor, especially for gaming. 12700K and that 1440p is just the ideal resolution. So, and by the way, guys, you're going to want to tune in on Monday, because Monday we're going to do a Samsung monitor buyer's guide showing you a good, better, best, and we'll be giving away a Samsung monitor on that stream. That's going to be Monday starting at 4 o'clock, so be ready for that. Yes, and so we have, they have the new Link fans, the RX fans, and I actually, that give you the information on that as well. Yeah, so Monday, if you want to, we're going to be giving away a G4, but we're also going to be showing the G7 and the G9. So yeah, you're going to want to tune in for that. Should I get a 4080 Super even though I got a 4070? I don't think so, unless you, like, here's my deal on upgrading, guys, and this comes up a lot where people are like, hey, should I get X, Y, and Z? It just comes down to with how bad is your system running? If it's running fine, then no, you don't need to get it. There is no need. It really just comes down to, hey, I have games that aren't running very well. So that's where it kind of comes into it, right? Need is just a strong word. A consumerish word, right? And so I try not to be consumerish and be more practical in terms of what it is that you're asking for. Now, the other thing too is I want to let you guys know that we are currently working on the Matchmaker, PC Matchmaker streams. These are basically where you guys can come bring your PC part picker list. You're going to be able to submit them on the website along with answer some questionnaires, and then myself and the techs will all be in chat, and we'll basically walk through each individual one, give you recommendations, and then at the very end, Tom will spit out a parts list for you that's been basically Robeyfied, I guess is what it is, so you can walk away with confidence knowing that if you were to purchase that build or whatever it was, you would actually have a good list of stuff. So that's going to be happening it's going to be either happening Wednesday of next week or Wednesday the week after, but it should be actually a pretty fun stream, which should be cool. Also, just to give you guys an update, today is January 25th. We have 5 more days to get in on this special edition, fully customized Spider-Man, basically Spider-Man PC build. It's got a Zotac 4070 Ti. That's Spider-Man'd out. The whole thing is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. And then if that is sub-only giveaway for the month of November, December, and January, we did upgrade the parts in that. So if you want to get in on that, do like what Baba Ganushka did. Just drop your Prime sub. That gets you a free entry. Tier 1 gets you 3 entries, Tier 2 5, and Tier 3 10. And then every gifted sub gets you an additional entry as well. Think of it as like a raffle. And then all of the rules are over on Discord if you have any questions for that. In terms of giveaways that are happening today on the stream, we're giving away $25 Newegg gift card if we get 250 likes over at youtube.com/Robeytech Live. So go hit that thumbs up button. If we get a level 5 hype train, we'll give away $25. If we get to level 10, we'll give away $100. And then lastly, if we get 50 subs, we give away $50, 100 subs, $100, 150, $150, and then it kind of caps out from there. So that's kind of where it goes from there. So that's kind of the 411 on all the giveaways. We always have some giveaways at the very end of it, and should be a lot of fun. Trying to think, is there anything else that you guys can think about? Because I mean, we spent so much time on Tuesday's stream. I figured we'd just kind of get into the build, which would be pretty cool. Sub races. What are sub races, Kurosaki? Hariz, no, we don't. Then we gave away the build last week. we will be doing another PC build giveaway that'll be live on stream in February is the next one. So what was the diagnosis for Tuesday builds? Trixie, it was a bad PSU. Can you show your favorite? No, because it's NDA'd. We're ready for the build. Everybody says we're ready for him. Oh, you're welcome, Haris. It's all good. Yeah, so so it should be super fun, and it should be cool. I'm really excited about this. Okay, so let's get started and kick things off. If we get the hype train and all that sort of stuff, great. But let's start with the parts list for today. We have the processor is the Intel Core i7-14700K, so we are going Intel. For the motherboard, we're going to use the NZXT N7 Z790 White DDR5. For the graphics card, we're going to use the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 Super Founders Edition. So this is going to be a Panda build. We're going black and white themed in here. For our SSDs, we're going to use those PNYs, this XLR8 CS3140 1TB and 2TB NVMe drives, 7,500 megabytes per second. I really just kind of like the performance. We've been pretty happy with how they've done, and then even with we've been putting them through the ringer, even in terms of their endurance, and they've been pretty impressive. So nice of PNY, and then of course we're also going to be covering the PNY super versions of cards here in the coming weeks. We have the Corsair Vengeance RGB 6000 mega transfer, 32 gigs of DDR5 in white. We have the Montec King 95, and then for our cooler reason, the Corsair iQ Link H150i RGB in white, as well as the QX140s, which are new, and the QX120 fans. And then finally for our power supply, the Asus TUF Gaming 851 Gold ATX 3.0 PSU. I will say, man, Asus, and you'll see this a little bit later when we actually show the PSU here on the show, has really been hitting it like in a super quality way with some of their PSUs, and I've been really impressed with just the quality of their stuff, which is going to be pretty cool. So the case is going to look nice. It's going to be something a little bit different than what we typically do. We'll play around with it in terms of colors and all that sort of stuff once we kind of get in there. Now there is some interesting stuff about this case, just taking a look at it just right from the side. Check it out on the side here. You can actually see that this whole top part is elevated, and then you can see it's actually elevated, and it has like a bubble, like an air bubble, like just to provide additional airflow. So this side panel doesn't actually restrict it. The other thing too is it's also got some nice stuff in terms of being able to easily kind of work in it with like removable filters and all that sort of stuff. So what we're going to do first is we're going to yes, there have been some MOBO issues, of course. We've talked about this in the last one. The one thing that's going to be kind of nice is us, we're going to remove all the fans. So we're going to kind of start with stripping the case and get this down to like the standard Montec King. But when we do the full review of this case, because we are going to do a full review, we are going to, we'll do it both with the Montec fan. So if you buy the Pro version versus using, just standard, you're going to know how it basically performs, which is pretty cool. It is a wide case in terms of space and all that sort of stuff. Actually, I feel like this one's actually going to be a lot of fun to just kind of build in because there's just kind of a lot of room to move around. So we're going to start by kind of stripping this down. So we're going to start with taking the top off and then get to the inside here and get it done. Now, one other thing that was actually kind of cool before I get too far is, and honestly, I think what I want to kind of hit at when I'm showing you all this stuff is I am actually really impressed with the amount of kind of extras and stuff that this thing comes with, given that you can get it for $109. So I'm not sure. I think the King 95 comes with this too. But for instance, when you open up the King 95 case, like accessories, RAM clacks, there you go. It also comes with, so you have very Fantexy. It actually comes with a really nice plastic separator with white zip ties, which is nice, and of course, really nice silver screws. You also get the instructions that this isn't the geometric future, so not as big deal. A hard drive cage, so you can install hard drives in the bottom if you're a monster. And then this is the part that's actually really cool. If you're worried about airflow, you can replace that plexiglass for a front, so if you wanted to go to like more of a mini airflow, you can actually do that if you wanted to do something like with a higher end performing CPU or something like that. So I think that's pretty cool that all of this stuff comes with it just right out of the box, which is pretty neat. So, which again, for what is $109 at its cheapest, if you were just gonna buy the black one without fans, is pretty impressive. So, Goat Popsicle says, that's my jam, I like it.
Can I bring up a point?
Yeah, what's up? Of course you can bring up a point, Org. That's why I love having you guys on the show.
You may not have mentioned it yet, but the side panel swings forward for that mesh, but the fans are reversed, so if you don't flip the fans and keep the same fans, it's changed to exhaust front. You have to flip the fans.
Yes, yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, that is true. Yes, I had not mentioned that, and thank you for bringing that up. Also, dude, check out the size of this dust filter. That is big. That's a big dust filter. So we're gonna take this out because we're gonna need to get to the screws at the bottom, but that's a big dust filter. That's like a big AAA plus dust filter. Okay, so on the side here, continuing the stripping, the tearing down, and I mean, it's even things like this, like, I don't know, I just feel like Montech did a really good job with their tooling because like even the quality of the captive and how easy this stuff comes out, I don't know, I'm just very impressed with how I've done, I've done a review of a Montech case that frankly was probably the worst case I ever built in. And I remember in my review, I said, I wonder if anybody at Montech actually had built in this case at all, because it did not seem that way. This feels like a massive jump in terms of quality from that brand as it is. And I know that this is actually a pretty popular case, and I know Igor's been asking me to do this. So I'm glad to see that they have gotten better. Because I mean, anytime we have, you know, more awesome cases, the better. And so it's cool to see something like this. And let's just be clear, right? Like having the plexiglass up here at the front is actually really neat. Now, this does, you have to do some special stuff to get this off. Yeah, you have to like do some unscrewing and things like that. Maybe, no, it just pops off. Yeah, so there you go. This just pops off just like that. So there's the side one. And again, it is like a plexi, actually, this might be tempered glass. Wow, I mean, this is a really nice piece of glass, which is impressive. So the only ones who I've seen like stuff like that is actually more Cooler Master, which has done some really great stuff with tempered glass, but that feels nice. So again, getting it stripped down here, and then you can even see at the top, you can remove the bracket here. But what we're gonna do now is remove the fans and all that sort of jazz. I also like that all of the white is white, right? Like that's pretty cool. So this, it says here, it looks like we're gonna remove these 4 screws. So we're gonna get those removed. Wow, stick time. Wow stick coming in hot, guys. Everybody loves it when the wow stick comes out.
Wow.
Exactly, wow.
Oh. It's really nice to see their newer cases use PWM fans because their older cases used Molex fans, so.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, this is like like comparatively to other things I've seen from Montech, this is actually a pretty big just quality step up from what I've seen traditionally from this case manufacturer. So, I mean, so far, just like with my once over and stuff like that, very impressed with what I've seen up and until this point. Oh, you don't need the ones, okay, cool, well, that's good to know. I will fix that. I'm gonna re-put these on because apparently the instruction's not clear, but I will re-add them. And he says I don't need to add them, but I might remove them anyway because, okay, there we go. So apparently if I open this right here, and guys, a lot of times I don't read into cases because I want you guys to get like my initial reaction to stuff. So, oh, ooh, look at that. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, still gonna remove it though. Main reason being is that this is gonna flap all over the place while I build in it. No magnetic add-on for this, so I think I'm really actually very glad that they gave screws, because that is just gonna be problematic. I mean, if you weren't doing additional work, but yeah, this is just gonna flap everywhere, especially as somebody who lays the build down. So I can already see this. If it had magnetic, I think that's the only thing I'd add to this is please add magnets, Montech. There's a reason that Liam Lee has them for swivels. Oh, can I get this off easily is the question.
So Sergeant, nobody was asking if the case came with the fans.
The King does, not the King does. The Montech King Pro. You cannot remove this. Not easily anyway. The Montech King Pro comes with the fans. The Montech King does not.
And it's only an additional $40 for all those fans.
Yeah, and you get
Pretty good
all
deal.
those fans. I mean, dude, this is just, that's gonna kind of flap everywhere. Okay, so a couple other things, totally digging though, not trying to harsh all the way. But dude, check it out. All of the cables, USB 3.2, USB-C, front panel and HD audio are all white, which is nice. That's super cool. And then, you know, for the most part, fan-wise, it's got up here at the top. Wow, this is impressive. Check this out. I mean, dude, this is really a lot for what you get. Up here at the top, check it out. Look at that. Look at the fan RGB hub here. So you actually get a lot. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fan hub and 10 RGB hub right here at the top. That's pretty crazy. So, and that, again, very easy to segment between the front and the back. So, you know, in terms of just cable management and stuff like that, actually pretty cool. And again, all white cables for all that sort of stuff, which is actually really neat.
That is really awesome for the price.
Yeah, I mean, a lot in terms of what you get for what you pay for, which is actually pretty impressive. So, yeah.
I like that hub location too, making use of that space, and then it allows you to just cable manage right down that spine with those fans.
Yeah, which is actually really, really nice. Now we're gonna remove them all, so kind of, you know, a bummer, but I mean, I could, but at the same time, I just kind of feel like, I mean, this, in terms of just being able to easily just get up and get a case going, this is actually pretty straightforward. So, okay, and then of course, actually I will say the Montech King fans themselves are very reminiscent of the flow fans from NZXT, so they just have the ring, which means I'm guessing the performance on these, I don't know if either Org or anybody else knows how good the fans themselves are. They seem like they'd actually be pretty good.
I can look it up, but I don't have it in front of me.
Okay, cool. If you could look that up, Org, that'd be awesome. So the bottom section does not look like it is removable. So you can't, like, it's not like the Liam Lee in terms of you can just remove the bottom, screw on the fans, and then place them back in here. And it feels like they did a pretty good job of just making sure the links are right. So the one thing that'd be nice about the King is that the King, if you bought the King 95 Pro, I mean, I would say just a couple zip ties, and you would have all of the fans in a really nice way and could do a good job of hiding it. I'm pretty impressed with just how easy a build in this case would actually be if you wanted to just keep the same fans. But we're gonna do it all our way. We're gonna make sure all the fans are the same. We're gonna be rebels without a cause. Okay, so here we go. Nice, very quality, nice tooled, very nice tooled fan screws too. So those just pop right out, easy to get to. And then all we're gonna do here in the back,
if I have the specs right, those are 90 CFM fans, 2.9 static pressure, and only 28 decibels.
so
The rear fan's a bit weaker, but doesn't really matter.
Again, this whole, like this fan hub, that's just like so easy to just be able to just quickly manage and get this stuff done.
The rear fan is only 59 CFM and 1.8 static pressure, but still the same noise level. Just a cheaper model, but fine for exhaust.
Yeah, exactly. So again, it looks like they were pretty smart in terms of what fans and stuff they kind of placed in here. This is gonna be a pretty build when it's done. I already got a feeling. Guys, so far, I feel like this is gonna be a cool build. Ha ha! Okay, so there's all the fans just pulling the cables through. And then just like that, again, these are gonna be really easy to cable manage. Okay, so there's those. Let's grab, ooh, that slipped down. Stay. Okay, let's grab these rear fans now. Interesting, they're screwed in 2 different ways. So there's 2 screws on the back, 2 screws on the back and 2 on the front. There we go. And if you switch this around to the other side, no? Oh, okay. So the better thing might be just let's do this. Okay. Oh, and there's one more at the top. So there's one more up here too. Cool. I'm just gonna disconnect these. There, I think there's also an RGB bar, so I have to figure that out. Oh, okay, that's just on its own swivel. Okay, interesting. So this just kind of swivels out. Oh, this is what you were talking about. So you're gonna have to flip the fans around to bring in airflow.
Yeah.
No. Yes, yes. So it doesn't come out all the way, it just swivels out. Interesting. This is a very interesting case. And it's, oh geez, okay, so that's all cable. The one thing they did do is zip tie the crud out of these at the front. You took a little lesson from Robeytech there in terms of making their build look nice. Still, pretty impressive, Montec. Pretty impressive. Okay, so there's those. I gotta unzip tie them. Let's go and grab the ones from the rear. The one from the rear. And then our case will be stripped and then we can put it all together. I think these screws will actually work really well for the IQ Link ones too, because they're nice and long and fat. Okay, there we go. Okay. Nice. Okay, now I just got to get in here, so I'm just going to show you. If you look at the roaming, see again, what they did is they actually, oops, so you can actually see here, they've actually zip tied the cables in here. So I'm gonna have to basically cut those zip ties to get all of the cables out, but still very cable managed. And then there is one RGB cable that we'll have to plug in to, we'll have to plug in for the front of the case. Okay. So let's cut that, get these out. And by the way, let me ask you guys a question. When with the new camera, the GoPro we've been using for the roaming, do you guys appreciate the roaming camera? Like in terms of being able to see that stuff, or do you guys feel like I'm just being overkill with that too, or?
It has the moments like showing us the hub on the case, but the light could be a little brighter at times though.
Yeah, the light's dead, so I'm charging it. So I didn't know it had died. Wow, they really did cable manage all this. Okay. Okay, now we have all the cables out. I'm gonna drop this fan here. Lousy Gamer, thank you very much. Igor, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, my man. Just twist it in. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we have all the fans out. Those are nice fans. So if you wanted to add a lot more RGB to this build, Montec definitely makes it easy. Okay. Okay, guys. So the case is now stripped. All of the screws are out. We're now back to like what is essentially just a Montec King 95 versus a Montec King 95 Pro. And now we can start building our board and all that sort of stuff. Okay. Okay, hold on. Trying to figure out why this doesn't want to close. Feels like this is shifted out. What? Okay, so I opened it. Okay, so this is on like a, it's got like multiple swivels, guys. What is going on? Like it's like this swivels more. Okay, there you go. Oh no, it goes like this. So there's like an extra, okay. Okay, so just, okay, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about here. So something to be aware of. There is, when you swing this out, there is an extra hinge here. So this hinge, yeah, there's a plot twist here. So I'm gonna go to side. There is a hinge within the hinge. And this hinge does not move very easily. So when I was like trying to close the door, I was like, wait, this doesn't close because this hinge was out. So you can see that it actually causes, and the reason this hinge exists is so you could actually move the fans out and then have them in front of the mesh panel. But when you go to put them back, it's not in place. So you have to like spin this whole thing, which is not easy, to get it to go back to where it needs to be. So, I mean, which is cool. It's just, it could confuse some folks. Okay, and then now, when you spin it that way, now you can see that it closes right there. So it's an interesting, just little piece of addition there. If you get confused, you're like, why doesn't this close? That's why, because it's multi-swing. Okay, let's grab our motherboard and all that sort of jazz, and let's start putting our build together. Ugh. Yeah, RAM clicks. What do you think, Org? What do you think RAM clicks are going to be like today?
I'm not 100% positive. We have NZXT and Corsair is usually pretty loud, so I'm going to be a bit optimistic and say 97.
97 today, guys. RAM click options, 97. Org's going crazy. Throwing caution to the wind with your channel points. Robey, why do you think more companies don't come out with versions of the case like Montec, where you essentially have a basic Speed Racer? You know, that's a great question. And, you know, like when I think about it, I think a lot of times companies think of the fans as value add. The other thing too is there may be something in terms of when they think about the tooling, when it goes to get put together in the factory, that means that they have 2 different SKUs. And if they're not sure they're going to sell enough of one or the other, then pre-packaging actually gets you a better deal. So I think there's probably money is probably the primary reason. There we go. Oh, ASRock boards with all their extra packaging. It's just a good thing because it just does a good job of protecting the Mobo. I'm just gonna grab 2. What I'm grabbing here is 2, oh, no, that's a standoff. I'm gonna grab 2 NVMe screws. So these are small, tiny NVMe screws because I know I'll need them. This Mobo, you know, it's funny, like when I originally had planned this build, I was like, the NZXT N7 Mobos have typically been pretty expensive, but originally I was gonna use an MSI Edge Z790 Mobo. And then when I got done, I saw that this Mobo was actually on sale for a Z790 board for $299, which is actually a really good deal, especially with the amount of shielding and stuff that this board actually has on it. Now, there's a couple things about NZXT that you have to be aware of. Number one, unlike MSI and ASRock and everybody else, there is no really straightforward way to download drivers, so you got to get them right from their website. They don't have like a tool like a lot of the other ones do, so it's a little bit more of a manual process. But the board in and of itself, we like. We've used it a ton, and aesthetically, especially for white builds or black builds, where you want to have like a lot of right angles, there's not another board that's kind of like it, you know what I mean? So it's a very clean looking board, and just something I really enjoy about it. So, okay, so let's throw our 14700K in there. Yeah, that's exactly right. Sterile. It's sterile. What's up, LOD? How are you, man? There we go. Yeah, and then the 14.7 has the additional E-cores, which is one of the reasons it's definitely one of the more popular of the refresh with 14th gen. Okay. Yeah, not even a chance on the clearing the VRM. I feel like that's kind of, that feature has started to die, which makes me sad. Okay, let's, RAM clicks are ready. And guys, we will start the next 7600X, the community challenge for that will be given away at the build on Saturday, because that's an AMD build. So if you want to get on that, make sure you tune in Saturday for that 7600X giveaway. And we are cool to start a new one, Blondie. I don't know about plain. They're definitely for a specific aesthetic. Yeah, EVGA is pretty much just Dunzor. Like it's a company that the guy is just kind of shutting down over time. So the Spider-Man sub PC giveaway will happen. It'll be a drawing, so you'll get notified when you win. Oh, okay. There's already one running. Oh, never mind then. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, here we go, guys. War Dog, I have no issue with them. I mean, for builds that we're going to tear down, I have a tendency not to put them in there. But in a lot of builds that I do for, commissions, we will put contact frames in. Okay, here we go. 97. 102.6. You were right, sir. You were right to be optimistic. We crushed that goal. There it is, guys. And
It was an
98.
Asus board and Corsair RAM that hit the record, I believe.
Yeah. 102.6, guys. That's a solid RAM click. That's a spicy meatball right there. Okay, here we go. Dropping in our next part here. Get our NVMe drives in. I don't think I actually need the first. Yeah, I don't. Okay, let's grab our 1 terabyte. Yeah, they put a cover on the cover. That was specifically because of a defect. It wasn't a defect, but just kind of a pain in the butt part for the first one, the Z691s. So I actually am appreciative of the fact that they actually have that cover on here because it makes it easier to hold this down. And then they used to use clips, but those clips used to break. So I'm glad, I've been impressed with NZXT listening to customer feedback, and I'm sure their own builder feedback as well. There we go.
Robey, did you check the case standoffs yet?
Not yet.
When I used the N7 B650E, I had to remove 2 standoffs.
Oh, because of it doesn't actually have this one and this one.
Yeah, the middle and bottom.
Yeah, it still had the hole for them. Yeah, it still has the place to put them, but they're just covered. So you don't necessarily have to remove them. So you could still keep them, but you just can't screw into them. I wonder if you can get to that one. Yeah, you can't even get to it. Okay, let's do our 2 terabyte in there. What's up, Falcon Northwest? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see Kilt. You need lots of covers there, Kilt. Okay, here we go. 2 terabyte right there. Did Igor take off? I don't know. Did he leave for the night? Igor, are you still here? I need to chat with him. Okay, there's that. So we got all of that. The motherboard's pretty much ready. I can put this away real quick. We only needed 1 screw. Oh, there it is. I was like almost lost it. I was like, no, where's that screw? There it is. I found it. I can't wait for them to add latches so nobody has to use M.2 screws anymore. Okay, so we got everything here. Now what we're gonna do, guys, it is literally
Justin Robey has a show.
AIO.
And on that show, he builds PCs.
AIO.
With a dad joke here and a zip tie there.
RGB. And Blondie but geeky.
Justin Robey has a show.
AIO. Okay, here we go, guys. We are here. Now it's time to get the brackets for Intel installed for our AIO. There we go. There's the screws. And we'll need those later. And everything out here. TR4. That's what we needed. I'm glad you guys like the AIO song. It's a hit. We're waiting for our greatest hits album to come out here a little bit later. Okay, here we go. Let's get this in. This is always harder because we're not going to use the plastic, the sticky. There we go. There we go, sliding it in. Okay. Screw this stuff down. What we're doing is just putting in the hardware we need. I know it makes a big difference for the IQ Link actually makes a big difference in terms of how easy it is to build. That sometimes you can have like what happened to me just yesterday. I mean, on the last stream, which happens from time to time. But I think the problem was I ended up overthinking it because really what happened is I ended up having a bad hub, and it actually wasn't my daisy chaining. Though you have to be careful when you have the IQ Link with the screen because it actually has an additional component with it. So you can't do 6 fans and then 2 other ones because it's too many pieces. Which is what we found when we did the Cyberpunk build. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the Intel is all good to go. What we're gonna do is just do our knock out our time to knock out our thermal paste real quick. Why do you wish you would have gone with an AIO instead? Just out of curiosity. Versus the Dark Rock. That's a good cooler. Yeah, I think that, all right, same question. There we go. Get our thermal paste nice and like baked like. There we go. Oh, it's like frosting. That is smooth right there. Oh, that is butter. That was a butter one. I was really happy with that spread. I was thought it was gonna be touch and go there for a second, but that came so good. Good. Do you have a mini ITX Intel build on your? Yeah, I'm Spencer. We literally, so you can check out the literally the NR200P build. Sorry, the Ncore 100 was a mini ITX Intel build, or you can check out the Geometric Future if you just want to see me try not to rage. Yeah, there should be a number of them. Somebody said not the Geo Future, but the in-core, oh no, never mind. The in-core 100 Max was actually AMD. There are some, yes, for sure. And most of them, most of the ones that you see, you could, if you even see an AMD one on there, it's like a 7800X 3D or 5800X 3D, you can just switch to Mobo and do a 14.7. I'm Spencer. Okay, there we go. That looks so good. And so now guys, we get to put it in the case. Yeah, Figment, they've been doing that forever. Time to put it in the case, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get this case filled with the stuff that you need. Whoa, see? That's why I wish that you put a magnet on there. Montec, put a magnet next time. Okay. Okay, I will say building in terms of access and stuff like this, pretty cool. There we go. Okay, let's pop this in. Oh, that'll help. Okay, there we go. That looks good.
Those whites match really well.
Huh? What?
So those whites between the case and the board match really well.
Yeah, they're still, like, when you look at it, but again, it matches actually more the rubber parts of it, but it's enough, it's close enough that, you know, from a distance, you would probably not be able to tell. Whoa. Man, they give you some really great, I think these are them. Look at this, they give you some white zip ties. We'll throw those in there in case we need to use them.
Hey, Robey, you got Mapmaker Old School was looking at your Core 100 video and was asking about alternate cards for that 4090 that's out of stock.
So the MSI Gaming X Trio 4090 does fit. The Asus, we believe, yeah, the MSI Gaming X Trio. If you watch the review, so go watch the review. We told you some other ones that do fit in there. I will tell you that honestly, right now, just getting 4090s is hard. So, okay, guys, zip tie prediction is up.
Yeah, I'd say right now, unless you need a 4090 for professional work, it's going to make you money. It's not worth the money for gaming.
Yeah, unless you're like really want to do 4K gaming.
On every show. Hey now, Robey's the zip tie man.
So guys, choose odd or even, votes are up, and then you can choose those channel points towards unlocking giveaways like the 14.7 and stuff like that too. There we go. For gaming, he says, I'm happy with the 7900 XTX for gaming. Well, yeah, that's a great price for an ROG Strix. That's actually MSRP for an ROG Strix.
Yeah, they're all ROG Strix pricing right now.
Yeah, that's it, which is unfortunate because the PNY, I do expect it to get better probably mid this year. It should be a little easier, but it's not, I mean, you're not gonna, 4090, that's why the 4080 Super Endur and the other ones are coming out, because just 4090s compete with their they have to choose between selling them as gaming cards or as server workstation cards, right? And server workstation cards they get to sell for a whole lot more. So, but there you go. Maiden says Walmart had a PNY for $16.50. I didn't even know Walmart sold PC components.
Yeah, you can find some interesting stuff at Walmart from time to time.
Wow. Oh, they actually label it. Okay, well, I'm putting these in the wrong place, so I'm going to have to fix that.
Earlier, I saw a listing for $1,700 at GameStop for the PNY 4090.
Yeah, GameStop is actually a great place to get PNY stuff. And they actually show up there quite often because they are a primary reseller of all things PNY and XLR8. Okay. Okay, so we got everything in here. Now, guys, what we can do, why don't we go ahead and hook up our front panel connections, get those in, and then once that's done, we can then start moving on to getting all the fans and stuff in. But actually pretty excited to see how this goes in terms of, you know, connectivity and stuff like that. Where are we gonna put our hub? Looking at this thing, I might put it down here. That might be the best place. All right, let's go to roaming here. Get this set up. There we go. Okay, here we go. So here's our bundle of wires that we get right here. Okay, first one we have, let's go ahead and grab our fun ones because these are always the fun, easy ones. Luckily, there's not a ton here. So we'll do our front panel connection. You can actually see there is a little rubber grommet right here. We're just gonna let's get this out of the way. Just run this right into this rubber grommet right here. So that'll take care of that. Then we have our USB. Hold on, let's make sure this is untwisted. There we go. So you just wanna make sure all that's untwisted. And then we'll rerun this into this rubber grommet right here. If you look at the side camera, we just pulled it out, just pulling it out right here. Okay, now, HD audio. So here's our HD audio cable. That is gonna go into this one way over here on the right-hand side. But if you look down below, you'll actually see there's a little kind of hole here. So I'm just gonna run this through and then through the rubber grommet down here. And then I'm gonna go to side camera here and you'll see me pull it out right there. Okay. Next up, let's go to roaming one more time. This is our USB-C camera, USB-C right here. This can go right up here into this top one right here. So into right here, and then we're just gonna pull it through to right out over here. So there's that one. And then the last one, which is actually gonna be interesting, is you have, before we get to our we have a couple little small, kind of pointless ones here. So this one is our USB-C. It's all white, which is super nice. That's just gonna run right here. And then for the side camera, you're gonna see, I'm not gonna pull it out too far, but that's just gonna run right here because the connection's right there. And then what we have left, which you have the option of hooking up or not, but we have a fan header, which if you are using not the IQ Link fan, so this is the fan header. We're gonna run this right here. And this is if you only, we're gonna go and hook up the fan hub because why not? And then we're also gonna take this one, which is our RGB for the front of the case. We're gonna run that through this little hole like we did the other one. And then we're gonna run it right through that same slot. And if you look at the other side, here's our front panel, and then here's our fan. So there you go. Those are all out now. All right, now let's lay it down and we'll get them all hooked up. Just make sure that you hold that little back latch. Okay, so now going to top down. So we'll start up here in the side with USB-C. I'm just gonna go right here. There we go. Then we have our USB 3.2, which this one's actually just gonna look really nice. It's a nice clean white. Look at that. Ooh, that looks good. I like that. I like clean. Okay, then we're gonna take our front panel header, which is right here. That's gonna go right in here. There we go. Clear that out. Then we're gonna take basically our system fan. I'm just gonna plug this in right here. Fortunately, it's not white, but it is what it is. The fans will hide it. Then we have down here, RGB header. There we go. And then next to that is our HD audio. And just like that, all of our front panel connections are hooked up and we're in really good shape. Now I'm gonna push this down. I want this to be like a nice right angle and then we're good to go there. But yeah, very, very clean, easy to do. And then you can see nice, this should look nice, and because of the white, the cables will kind of blend in. And we still get that white and black, which I kind of went with the Panda, which will look really neat. ZHS 4X0, yeah, if people watch these live streams, we definitely want to show them. Yes, Jeremy, we are going to run it. But yeah, we definitely want to show people, like, should they decide they want to do this build, how to essentially build it too. That's one of the things. And a lot of times it just saves from me being able to answer like the same question over and over again. So yeah, so it's going to actually be black and white. So there's going to be black and white features. It's not going to be all stark white. Yeah. Okay. So let's just do a little bit of basic cleanup in the back. Okay, so we're gonna clean this up. I'm gonna put this down. Okay, grab our black cables here. Now the big thing that we're looking at when we're doing this specifically is just to create some nice lines. Now I am gonna go ahead and zip tie this down here to the bottom so this stays in the spot it needs to. So there's a couple tie downs down here. There we go. What I'm doing is backing this other section up like quite a bit, so that way we don't, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Man, I really wish you could get this out. Okay, and now what I'm trying to do is just zip tie down here in the edge, because I want these cables over here to stay nice and clean. Okay, I think I'll be able to get that one. And then the rest should be okay. So let me try and do it this way. Wow, you can't, oh, you can't even get, oh, you can't even push this out once that's in. Oh, interesting. This one you can, but this one you can't. So this does
I'm
create
looking
some
at the
limitations.
manual, and it does say you can take out the back panel. You pull it out from a tab.
Pull it out from the tab.
At the top, it slides into a tab.
Oh. I will try. Oh, okay. Wow. Those tabs. Okay. That'll actually make it easier to do the cable management. Okay, so that tab goes back when you put it back in. That's how that stays in. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is just keep this, zoom out a little bit more, so I can lock in over here in the corner. And we'll say, there we go. There we go. Okay, that'll keep that clean. And then there's one more I can do over here in the edge. You don't want to pull that too tight. There we go. This is just to kind of clean the rest of it up so it looks nice. Easy fixes, but takes a little bit of extra time. But the other thing too is it ends up being, you know, a cleaner build, right? And I know for some people are like, geez, I just want to get it done and get it put together. But you can make something that's showcasey and Instagram ready if you want. I want to show you that too. So you can do both ways. If you just want to skip this part and go right to the connecting it up and getting it going and have your life be ridiculously crazy and out of whack, then sure, go ahead. I won't judge you at all. That's a lie. I'm judging you. Okay, cool. So we got all those in now. There we go. I'm curious, guys, do you like this better, like without even having the screen, or do you like being able to see me too? You like both? Okay, there we go. That kind of cleans that up. Okay, before I finish the little zip tying nature of this, no, I mean in terms of me blocking, because some of the little extra camera actually blocks some of what I'm showing sometimes. So it's like trying to see if you guys, if you mind or if you don't mind or if you're indifferent, that's okay. Okay, what I can do now is I'm gonna go ahead and work on okay. Hey, Retro, thank you very much. Frags, thank you very much. Stormfist, thank you very much. For all of the subs and everybody supporting. Okay, so now we have all of our cables all zip tied. I can kind of work on right now. So from the side view that you guys can't see. So because I have this top-down view, now I have the, you can see I've actually kind of created this here too. There we go. So now we actually have this like top down, the side view here. And then you can see that I actually have this like this section cleared. So then it just has the cables up against the edge. Okay, cool. So now let's go ahead and get our other fans in, and then we'll finish our little bit of cable management. So let's start our process of fan installation. Okay. First up, QX140s. Figure out where we're going to put the IQ link cable. There we go. There we go. Other side. Peel. Peel. Okay, now these are not reverse fans, so we'll have to definitely put them in the right way. Let's see what kind of clearances we have here as we get these put in. There we go. There's actually a pretty good amount of clearance here. Trying to see where I can run. I can run the fan, the cable this way. Which side is it on the other side? Yeah, it's on the right side. So this is like your best way to do it will be across and then in. So you will see, unfortunately, you will see the cable a little bit. I'm gonna grab, I gotta grab a right angle cable though, a white one. Actually, I may be okay to actually have that, because that'll be 4. I may be actually okay. I might just have this a little bit lower, and then if I need to get to the AIO, because the AIO, it might just be able to go up to the AIO with a shorter cable. So we'll figure that out here in a minute. Dang you. Okay. This thing's like falling off every time. It's like, no, stay on the, there we go. Want to use my WoW stick. Those are nice screws. Just gotta say. It's funny because these are almost not as big as the Montec ones. How much room does that give me at the top? What I'm looking for is right here at the top, what my clearance is, which seems fine. To get up to the AIO. So they're nice screws, but they're a little soft, which means you just gotta be careful of stripping. So you don't want to torque them too much, but I do have to say they feel really good. Ugh. Worried about stripping them. I don't want to strip them. There we go. Almost got that in. The issue with the last build is we ended up having the PSU broke. So once we went back and tested with the new PSU, we did not have any issues whatsoever. So it's we're going to replace the PSU and get it in. Okay, so there's that. So there's our rear fans. I'm going to grab a small 200 millimeter right angle cable because we're going to daisy chain this right up to the AIO. Perfect. Where'd my box for, that's QX120s. Where'd the box for the QX140s go? I stuck it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hey, Kabim Sama, thank you very much for the sub. Oh, it's all good. I know a lot of people had that question, and I absolutely want to answer it. So we took some time. I make sure I took some time to tell people what had essentially happened. So hopefully that answers a question. I'm getting old. What are you talking about, Gimson? What did I do? Suddenly got so what got out of stock, Kelt? Somebody said I'm getting old. What brought that on? Frags Gaming, you can buy them. They are available in our merch store if you like it. Okay, guys, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna hook this up right here. Okay, and then that is gonna go up into our AIO. That's all that I need, which is great. I mean, again, that's all I need from a cabling standpoint, and then I can just put these back in and hook up our last little bit. There we go. There we go. Okay, so there is our first set of two fans, which again, because of the lack of cable, very, very few cables have to go there. So DREC, yes, we do custom water cooling and we do air cooling. We do both. Okay, let's throw in our rear. Whoa, hello. That almost fell. That was like just shot out at me. Okay, let's get our QX120 in the back on. What do you guys think so far of the build? Clean? Yeah? I hope you guys are enjoying it. Okay, this you want to line up so it's essentially even. With the top of the case. That's just to make sure that the Figment, I can't believe you didn't know that Girl Scout cookies you could buy online. I think your world has changed today, huh? There we go. Just making sure that the height is good. Yep.
Okay, just checking. We have the non-LCD AIO, which is technically 4 devices, 2 side and 1 rear. So you could do all of those on one chain.
Yep.
But the limit for the IQ controller is 7 devices per chain, 14 per 2 chains.
Yeah, I'll probably just run the side one, the back one, independently. I feel like that's probably the safest bet here, is just to run this one on its own, because I have the room. I need you to stop talking. Yeah, I don't know if I can't. I didn't know you guys didn't know that. I would have told you. I mean, would have made a whole video just on the fact that you can buy Girl Scout cookies online. Change your world. Okay. So we'll just run this straight back. So what we're doing right now is we're just going to run the IQ Link cable. And because it's a right angle and we evened it up, you know what I'm going to do real quick actually? Make this a little bit easier. Let's take off the top. Because this is what we're going to do for the AIO anyway, so going to make it that much easier, which I appreciate. A lot about this case is just really kind of straightforward to build in. Now I was going to show you guys real quick, and Tom will probably want to add these to the parts list afterwards. Is I'm going to show you. Oops. Okay. There we go. I do have some cable kits that I've got that I'm using specifically for this build that you get for IQ. So for this top right rear fan, I'm using a 600 millimeter right angle. And then for the connection from this fan to the AIO, I'm using a 90-135 millimeter. So just in case you want to do this, and we'll want to add these in there for this. And this is, you don't have to do this, but it does create right angles which just look a little bit cleaner. Now I did give feedback to the folks at Corsair that I think it was like terrible that initially they were shipping like not 90 degrees with their fans, but like they have now, apparently they have fixed that. Okay, so that takes care of that. Now the only fans we have left, because I have these going to the, oh, that's right, I have fans at the bottom. Ooh, so do I have a 600 millimeter right to right? Because I kind of want to have, I probably want to have this go to the bottom. Let me see if I have a right to right. Actually, I just realized I've got more fans than I typically do. Let me see what other cable kits I got, because I need a right to right one. So this is a 90, this is a 200 millimeter, and this is a splitter one. But what I need is a right to right, and I don't know if oh wait. No, that's a 90-35, and then a 9600 millimeter. Because I realized I have to put fans at the bottom. Well, let's get the fans hooked up, and then we'll figure it out. Okay. So these are gonna go down here. And you want them to be intake. I like how people are like still talking about the Girl Scout cookies. That's awesome. There we go. Okay. Luckily, these are very easy. Okay, so we have all of them in. We could, because I can't, well, I could if I wanted to. Maybe what I do, the smarter thing to do is to daisy chain these this way, and then have this plug into, that might be better, okay. Oh, that's not quite long enough. But if I turn them around, then it will be, okay. Glad I caught that, okay. It's a thinking man's game, guys. I had it. There we go. Nope, there it is, okay. So now we're hooked up. That daisy chains those. Because we only want to use one hub. Here we go. This is still simpler because what I'm doing is there's just a little bit of thinking, but for the most part, comparatively to what I was going to do, like if I was going to unless I just used it as the stock way that Montech shipped it, like this would have been a lot more work. So these do save time, but there is just it's a new kind of way of thinking because you have to think about your daisy chaining, right? I'm hoping, and one of the things I talked to Corsair about and that they said that they admitted they were working on was stuff that is IQ hubs that are more powerful, so you can just do a single daisy chain link. So I expect this to get better, the system to get better and better, and also more cost effective over time, for sure. Okay, so those are all in. Now I need this one will use a right angle 600 millimeter, because this will use something else. Okay, so this is for the fan at the top. I could do I have an, oh, I do. I have another 200 mil, oh, no, that's not gonna be long enough. Two of those. Okay, cool. Actually, I think this might be the right call here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that takes care of that. That'll be daisy chained into the, so that'll take care of one connection, and then this just needs to get into the AIO. Okay, cool, we have it all now. I have it all. Just have one more set of 3 fans we got to plug in, and that's the AIO. All right, cool. Okay, so what we have, just to remind people, so we have a single 200 millimeter fan, 200 millimeter cable from here to here. That daisy chains this, and then we have a 600 millimeter white that's going to go to the back, and that's going to plug to the hub. And then we have a 600 millimeter white that's going to go around, and then it'll plug into the top of the AIO on the right-hand side, and then that's how we're going to basically do the top AIO part. So let's get the AIO in, because everything else is basically ready, and then we'll be good to go. Let me go ahead and plug these back in real quick. I can do those at the end, and then we'll have all of our things. So let's get our AIO done, and then then we'll basically be ready to go. Thin mints are people's favorite, huh? How are we doing likes on YouTube? People are asking, what is 600 millimeter? So Corsair, when you do IQ Link, you can buy specific right angle cables and stuff like that. The one that I'm using here comes with the 3 fans, but this cable right here is a special cable that I purchased. That is, well, I didn't purchase it. They sent it to me, but this is what it is. The 135 millimeter, and it allows it to connect to here and here. So that's how these are connected. And so it allows me to daisy chain. Now, if you, like, these do come with their own cables, but I'm using right angles as options or optional cables to make that stuff happen. French toast cookies, geez, that's dangerous. Okay, let's get our AIO in. And then we are actually almost done. Okay, AIO time. Okay, here we go. $170, guys. Let's get those last likes. Keep hitting the, go hit those likes. Remember, we unlock a $25 Newegg gift card. Falcon Northwest dropping 10 gifted subs. There we go, guys. Falcon trying to get some hype going in the chat. Remember, guys, if we get a level 5 hype train, that unlocks a $25 Newegg gift card. Oops, okay. My workspace is getting a little overcrowded here. Okay, cool. There we go. Thank you, Falcon. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do real quick, if you go to the top down, is we're going to put the daisy chain in. Google won't tell you? Well, you'll see one, hopefully, guys. Let's show Kelt, the team over at Falcon, what a hype train is. He doesn't know what a hype train is, guys. Okay, this is gonna be in the back. Who's gonna make it happen, guys? Okay, so that hooks up the fans. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this one. Who's gonna make it happen, guys? Okay, so there's all of our connections. It's only connections we need for this AIO. There we go, okay. Okay, there we go. We're just gonna line that up. You don't need anything for the pump. That's what is so nice about, that's what's so nice about IQ Link. You need nothing for the pump. The pump stays clean, so there's nothing to add to it at all. The only thing you have to plug in is there's one small cable that goes to the there's one small cable that plugs into the fan, but that's it. There's nothing else. Everything plugs into this hub. It's all routed through the hub, which is actually really nice. So it makes it very easy to do the build. Come on, guys. Somebody help us. Let's show Falcon what a hype train is. He doesn't know, and he's trying to get it going. And remember, I'll tell you what, if we get to a level 5 hype train, I'll throw in an NVMe drive as well. So let's just get a hype train going, get to level 5, and we'll throw in a 1 terabyte NVMe at the same time. Care of Kingston. So if you guys want to unlock that, that'd be great. That way we can show the fine folks over at Falcon what one is. So all you got to do, remember, and you can also be entered to win right there in the back. That Spider-Man behind this. You guys, sorry, you can't see it. Back there, that system is up for grab to one lucky sub. So if you basically drop your Amazon Prime sub, you're entered to win a full freaking PC. It's awesome, customized by Blue Horse Studios. We'll drop a link so you can basically check it out. And then that is up for grabs right now. So Sergeant Nobody dropping 5 gifted subs. let's get it going so we can show him what this is, and then we'll drop a 1 terabyte NVMe drive as well. If you drop a Prime sub, you get 1 entry. Tier 1, 3, Tier 5, 2, Tier 1, 3, Tier 2, 5, Tier 3, 10, and then every gifted sub gets you an additional entry towards winning in a ridiculous PC. So, if you want to make that happen, you can. And then remember, that's also going to get you extra entries towards winning the monitor that we're giving away on Monday, as well as any PCs that we're going to be giving away over the next month. So Kumba, you can click on that link that she just dropped, and it'll show the entire build all completely finished. So you can see it. It's pretty impressive. So Sergeant Nobody, guys, we got to do 2 more people. Just drop 100 bits, and then we'll unlock it and get it going. Somebody just drop a couple 100 bits. We just need 2 more people to drop it in. Eric Troll King dropping it in there. Okay, so maybe it's 2 more on top of Eric. Sorry, Elric. 2 more people, and then it unlock, guys. There it is. It should be any minute now. There it is. Okay, so dropping 5 more gifted subs. We should be hitting a hype train any second. It should give us a notification. We just need some. Oh, it can't. Elric, that doesn't. It does work. It does count. Somebody's just got to drop a couple 100 bits. There we. All we need is 100 bits, something, a gifted sub, an Amazon Prime. There it is. Hype train. There it is. Now you got it. Now finally he gets to see the hype train. This is a hype train, guys. Make the hype train. Remember, if we get to level 5, which means we finish level 5, we'll give away a 1 terabyte SSD as well. And a $25 Newegg gift card. Okay, we're at level 3. This is a hype train. This is what you started, Kelt. Okay. Okay, we're gonna route that through the back. There it is, level 3's done. Torian, a couple people dropped 300 bits. Oh, you're not. Something is Kevin. There we go, guys. Level 4. We just got to finish this next 2 levels. So that's in. Why is this not going in? Whoa, whoa. Does it have to go a certain way? I might have to scoot this down a little bit, maybe. I definitely have more than enough room on the back there. Trying to figure out why this isn't closing. I'm just gonna loosen these a little bit and figure it out. Almost at level 5, almost to getting to the point where all we'll have to do is 1 more, guys. Let's go ahead and drop it. Somebody can just drop one sub, or I'll loosen this so it. Am I on the side camera? There we go. What I'm doing right now is just loosening this so I can. There we are. Whoa. Riddick dropping 20. And there it is, guys. Just like that, we've unlocked a $50 Newegg gift card and. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I'm trying to get this to. Okay. There we go. Why is this not going in? Okay. Okay. Okay, we have level 5. Now remember, level 10, if we get to it, unlocks $100, just you PayPal, whatever. Just drop $100. We'll drop $100 to whomever if we get to level 10. And we're not going to update, well, given the low numbers today, we're not going to update any of the goals any higher today. Oops. Was trying to get to level 10. We're not giving this away. This is where not all builds do I build that we give away. We give away a lot, but not every build. Whoopsie. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Okay, now we're just going to screw in the top. I don't think we'll get a level 100 hype. The rule is if we get to levels 12, then we give away a 4060 GPU. That's usually what we have been doing. But it takes a lot to get to level 12. And don't forget to go hit that like button, guys. Okay, so there's all of our stuff in. It's all clean and in there. And it's all cut, it's all connected. Okay, that one has to go around. Thank you, Riddick, for the 20. Okay. All our cables are daisy chained. Grab one of our white zip ties. One thing they've added for the for Corsair's new cases is they've actually added IQ Link channeling. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that takes care of all the cables that we need for that. Oops, I almost threw that away. That would not have counted towards our cable count, our cable tie count. Okay, guys, let's get this mounted. Get this last bit mounted and then our AIO is in. Hype train, there we go, guys. Good job. Okay, there's our top down right there. So we have intake, exhaust, right? Standard to dual chamber connect cables from there. And then all we're gonna do is hook up our fan. Our last little bit here. There we go, guys. Thank you for the hype train, and there it is. Do you feel more educated now, Falcon? Nope. He's like, yeah, it just looked like a lot of people. It's basically just, and then you unlock emotes and stuff as well. Well, I tried to educate him, guys. There you go, the highly useful Robeytech. That is by far the best thing. All right, here we go. Lucky that does not, like, I just really like how that guard works. All right, cool. So that's really all there is for hooking this up. The only other thing you gotta do is there's a single black, there's no cables on the IQ Link AIO. So there's nothing else that you have to do to it. The only thing you gotta do is hook up one little fan cable to a hub that goes in the back. And then that's all we have left. It's actually a lot of fun to work with. So this goes right here. There we go. And then runs up here with the other cable, which I'll pull through here in a minute. Okay, hub is ready. It is definitely easier. It's more expensive though. That's the thing, is you have to, the price, and I think you'd even hear that from like people like Org, BMOC, they chime in on it, but the one thing you just have to know is it is definitely not the cheapest system, right? You are paying for convenience and simplicity, and that may not be worth it to everybody, and that's totally okay. All right. Ugh. Okay, let's go to side. Just gonna pull this straight through. There we go, only cable coming through. Okay, so we're gonna run this again, because remember we unhooked it because it was causing issues with the fan connection. So we'll run these two. Get these hooked up again real quick from the top down.
The price of this case with the included fans on the Pro model is about the price of 3 of the QX120 fans.
Yeah, QX120s are not cheap. That's a great perspective right there, Org. So the case is like this, what he's saying is that these 3 fans are the cost of the entire case. Okay, now that we have all this, now we just need to clean up this bit. Okay. But you're now getting an idea here at the end when you look at the amount of cables that we're dealing with. Not a whole lot. Yeah, it gives you a diamond. We need to come up with, I don't know if we have any good perks for it. Zystan tier 2, thank you very much, my man. It's been a while. So we've had Zystan chilling in the chat. I think he's been playing too much Power World. I don't know what VIP does. I don't know if anybody knows. Like, I mean, I do know what VIP is. We need to come up with better. He's been busy with real life stuff, aka Power World. But we need to come up with some other stuff for VIP. Yeah, it lets you avoid, slow-mo, and there's some other things, but it's like stuff that we never use. Even though we have like hundreds and hundreds of people who tune in for this, it's like we just have such a good community that there's not a lot we have to worry about. No, Jajit, we'll like the other thing too is like we'll also do things like sing happy birthday. There's other things that VIPs get. Oh, so Braythorn's playing Power World? Everybody's playing Power World. At least until Pokemon decides what they're gonna do with it. Which I hope is nothing, but we'll see.
I won't list all the features, it's not that many, but if people go to emote only mode, VIPs can still talk.
Okay, here we go. Let's get our, I feel like we can just put, so we have a couple things that we got to worry about for limitations here. What's up? Yeah, Hyro. I think it's Hyro. What's a nice perk, Araxnus? Okay, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this block here. Okay, so there's all of our Yeah, so Blondie always, like, she'll look at whispers and then she'll say, oh, you know what makes the most sense is this or this or this. We could put it down here. It looks like it would work down here. Maybe, and then it looks like it's long enough. So maybe we'll just put the block down here. We're gonna grab the hub. And if you look at the side here, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna hook it up right here and put it down below. Okay, so we're gonna hook this up. So what we're doing, you're literally just gonna have the IQ box down at the bottom here. So it's actually down below. I don't want to actually need to not do these. Just cleaning up our wires here. We don't have that many wires left. There we go. And that'll run up to the PSU, which makes that easy. And then all we have is this little connection right here at the bottom. This is so it can plug into the Mobo, which we'll run right now. Okay. Let's pull our couple cables we have left. Okay, let's see what we can do in terms of cable managing this part down here. So just a couple small zip ties down here. Just to keep this clean. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, guys. Build is looking nice and clean. Okay, all we gotta do now is route our USB, which I think is, if I'm gonna guess, we're gonna guess, I think it's right here. We'll find out if I'm wrong or right here in a second. This is going up to the PSU. And that's like basically all the other cables. And we'll zip tie this here in a second so it's all done. But okay, am I right? I was right. Okay, so we have routed, going to top down here. Here's our PSU cable right here that I said, and that's going to plug in right here. And there we go. Now all of our cables are hooked up. So we can do the last little bit of cable management. Which is just this cable right here. Zip tie that together. Our little USB cable, and then we're done. Yay! Then we can run our cable extensions, and then we put in our GPU, and we're done, guys. We got PSU is going to be easy on this case. Okay, cool. Let's run our cable extensions. That'll allow us to just do the little bit left that we have here. But when you look at the back, I mean, when you look at the back in terms of what the back looks like, it's actually pretty clear. Now, the main reason it doesn't look as clean as it should is, honestly, we haven't been able to tighten these down, but there's not a lot here. And then we'll have the PSU just in this spot, so it'll look good. See you later, Zeiston. We missed you. It's like I need one zip tie right there just to keep this tight. What the heck happened here? That was weird. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's just to make sure that that cable stays a little bit tauter. Okay, let's get our cable extensions in. We're gonna use our Panda cable extensions. I think you're gonna look super cool. So we're gonna kind of like really kind of play with that black and white aesthetic here. Okay. Weird. Little screw came out of my desk. Apparently they come loose. Tighten that back up real quick. Here we go. Okay. Looking to see where the cable ties are. Cable combs. So I want to do the white and the black for sure, but I don't seem to have cable combs for this. Guys, I may just have to, we're gonna go to just Asia Horse then. Try to do something cool, but I just realized we don't have the cable combs for it. I mean the cables for it. This isn't a complete kit. Dude. There we go. It's all good. I have exactly what we need. It'll just take a second. 1 second. Boom. It'll be quick. It'll be quick, guys. Be right back. 1 second. Now we can just finish this out. Okay, here we go. Going all white. I just realized this thing is like way in the back. I don't know why it's all the way over here. Yeah, you can see better. Your distance was so far away. You're so far away. Okay, there we go. Cool. Cable combs are already on it, which is nice. Thank you, Falcon. Okay, so we got that one in. Next one. There we go. Yeah, it is. It's not all white. It's gonna have a little bit of black in it too. Okay, let's get this connected. Let's get these. Oop, oop. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cable extension's in. Now it's time for the fun part, which is one of the things I wanted to do. Just kind of enjoy here. Okay, we need to remove two of these. Okay, now for a little bit of a twist, our Founders Edition, but it's black. There we go. GPU time, that's right. So you have like a nice black kind of middle part here though, which I think creates a nice stark contrast. There we go. And then just to finish it off, there we go. I think that looks very clean. You know what I mean? With a little black in the center.
I know they don't grow on trees, but a white tuff would look good in there.
A white what?
A white Asus tuff.
Oh yeah, of course. But I mean, like, I wanted to do something that was kind of stark with all the black. So yeah, white tuff would also look good in here. And I have one of those on the way too, so, but I thought it would be kind of a cool mix to do something neat with the black Founders Edition. That's really kind of gets it to stick out. I like the way that looks. It's just got a very clean aesthetic to it. Yeah, the white ROG would look good, but with the black angles of all of the MOBO, I think it pops nice, which I think is cool. Yeah. And honestly, the NZXT I think actually ends up adding to the angles a little bit better because there's a lot of blockiness to it, so it makes the block kind of stick out a little bit. Okay, let's get our last part in, guys. There's not much left. All we got left is PSU. Yeah, you could put in, now you could, I mean, like, again, if you had, like, I mean, the 4080 Super is the same type of look, too. So. Yeah, he's like, I need 4090s. Okay, time for one of my favorite PSUs. Really like this PSU because of how easy it is. And that's the 850 watt ASUS Tough, because the cables in this are just so easy to use. It is a good name, Riddick. Okay, so we need, this is why I like these cables so much. Good. Yes, that is true. They do it in partnership with NZXT. That is true. How we doing likes on YouTube, guys? We've unlocked a $25 gift card, a $50 gift card, and hopefully we get another. We need 19 more likes on YouTube, guys. Head on over to youtube.com. Let's get that last one because that'll unlock the other $25 gift card. And then we're going to give away a 1 terabyte NVMe drive as well. Just so you know, Kelt, the person who won the Falcon, their system went out today. Yeah, they're free, guys. Just hit that like real quick. 600 people chilling tonight. Thank you very much for everybody hanging out. We have another really cool stream coming up on Monday. We're going to be giving away a monitor, but we're also going to be showing you guys the G4, the G7, and the G9 from Samsung. Need 2 of these. Oh, okay. There we go. Now all I need is a 16 pin. There it is. $16 pin is the last bit. There we go. There's all our cables. Oh, I need one more. Almost forgot a cable. Perfect. Because of the hub for IQ. Okay. There we go. Where is my, there it is. We try to make it clean all the way. There we go. There we go. Okay. There's all of our cables ready to get plugged in. So we'll start with our 16 pin. This goes down here at the bottom. Put this down. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Whoa, throwing around tools like they're no tomorrow. Get myself killed. Okay, next up. Oh. That would have been interesting because it wouldn't have been plugged in. There we go. Okay. Takes care of that. Let's grab our power cable here. Okay, then we're going to grab our SATA connections, kind of get them into the same group. There we go, and then this one. Okay, next up, obviously our big 24 pin. There we go. Dang it, I thought, no, you know what, if I do this though. There we go. No, come on, hold on. You can do it. You can do it. Tell it. You can do it. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing is nobody knows when it's going to come. So I think that's the thing is like counting on the 5090 or the 5070 or whatever it was is just going to be it's like almost like it's not even worth thinking about right now until there's even some sort of official announcement. How's that look, guys? That looks pretty clean. Nice big block of black, but it looks clean, which I like. Okay, now it's time to start getting all of the stuff back into it. Hey, there's our YouTube goal, guys. Thank you very much. It becomes the process of figuring out how to put this on the right way. Dang you. Screw. Why does it not feel like it's catching? There we go. Looks pretty dang clean, guys. Don't you think? All you see is just that and that. That's it. I could probably... Actually, push that down. There we go. There we go. See, that just adds some just that little bit more of polish. So when you look from the build like this, just super clean. Don't you think? Looks nice, right? There we go. Ugh. Okay, let's get this build back together. Then we'll do our sponsor, do our, and then start benchmarking it, and then we'll do our giveaways. And hydrate. Thank you, Figment. Figment's taking care of me. She's like, hey, you haven't drank in a while. And there is the build. Whoa, I'm going really high. Fix the front. I think the front actually looks pretty good. There we go, back. We'll put the side glass on. Put our giant We'll put our top on. There we go. Build is, only thing we got left is some, is the tempered glass. We always do that kind of at the end. Okay, let's do zip tie count real quick. I'm gonna drink real quick and then we'll get to we'll turn it on and all that kind of jazz. We gotta do our sponsors really fast and our deals. Grab a drink. They make red and blue. Oh, yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nope, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25. 26. 27, guys. 27 today. Odd is the winner. Odd is the winner for today's zip tie challenge. Certified yapper, what does that mean? It took too long. To build the build? I took too long to build the PC? The PC, it took me, what, 2.5 hours? That's actually pretty short, dude. Especially for a build of this caliber.
It's not a race.
Yeah, I know, and it's also a showcase build. Thank you, BMOC, for chiming in.
So imagine if you had some OG Corsair fans, you'd be here in another 30 minutes.
Yeah, that was actually, yeah. Yeah, most people it's like, geez, it's like, dude, that's actually a pretty fast build. It's weird, like from the side, it actually looks like that, and I wonder if it's just how it's bent. No, I guess not. Okay. Gotta make sure the whole thing looks clean. It's like a little bit more. There we go. That looks better. There you go. Okay, let's bring this stuff up. Yeah, it's the curvature of the glass, but I mean at the same time now it still wasn't quite all the way lined up, so it's the little details that matter. It's like Reacher says, in an investigation, details matter, but in the way I say it, in a PC build, details matter. Details like, if you want to go ahead and install a copy of Windows 95, and you're like, hey, I want to put Windows 95 on the, sorry, Windows 95, Windows 11 or Windows 10 on this, and how much is it going to cost me? Well, if you're going to get it someplace like Best Buy or Newegg, it costs you, $150 or so to basically do it that way. But here at VIP/TDKdeals.com, you can actually pick up a copy of Windows 10, for instance, Windows 10 Pro, here for $23.65. If I go here and click on it, hit Buy Now, and use code RBCK at checkout. Everybody's still talking about Windows 95, not RMCK, RBCK, and hit Apply. What was $23.65 drops all the way down to $16.55, which you gotta admit is a much cheaper price than picking up a copy of Windows at, like, you know, for instance, Best Buy or anything like that. Going to, let's see, what about Office? Well, here's Office right here, Office 2019. You can actually pick up a copy of Office 2019, regularly $218 for $67.18. But again, same kind of deal. If you don't want to pay for the subscription, use Buy Now. Use RBCK at checkout. And what was $67.18 drops, oh man, I'm on fire today. RBCK. Hit apply. What was $67.18 drops all the way down to $47.03. So yeah. Exactly, and thank you, Good. There's a ton of people. If you have questions about it, it's a great way to get copies of Windows at a good price. They are legit product keys. You can ask literally thousands of people here at Robeytech have picked up copies of Windows from them. If you have any questions, you can just ask right in chat, and they'd love to basically give you feedback. If you have any issues, they have great customer service, and you can just reach out to them and get whatever you need. So again, check it out, VIP/CDKdeals.com. Great place to go and get a copy of Windows. Okay, last thing I'm going to talk to you about, and then we'll get to PC testing and all that sort of stuff, and all the giveaways, is Robeytech.com. So again, we have, I don't do very many commissions, but if you're interested in getting a commission, this is where you go to sign it up. If you wanted me to build a PC, like for instance, this Montec King or something like that, Montec King 95, you could absolutely check that out. We also have the Robeytech Insider. This comes out once a week. And if you want to know things like what giveaways are happening, if there's any things like that, you should check that out. So here it is, the post-CES and home from Taipei. It has all of the builds that we've done, as well as things that have happened in the community. So pictures, photos, all sorts of things. So if you ever want to just kind of catch up on what's going on in Robeytech, great thing to sign up for, and a great opportunity to kind of check out with what's going on with the community and all that sort of stuff. So Robeytech.com/insider. And then if you like to build, for instance here, the Montec King 95, we have all the builds listed out along with all the parts. And then there's also a link to the actual video too. So here's the Cyberpunk build we just got finished, and you can watch the videos along. So if you're like, oh, Robey, I really want to mimic this Montec King build, you can go to Robeytech.com/builds and check that out. Last thing is deals. Let's see what deals Tom has found for us today. So, MSI MPG A850, another PSU I use an absolute ton of. This is a PCI 5 80 gold modular PSU on sale right now, $109.99. So especially if you're going to do like a 4070 Super, or 4070 Ti Super, or 4080 Super build, these are great power supplies, and I love. They're very easy to work with. Next Storage Japan. Next Storage is actually like a little bit of a sleeper storage thing that's kind of come out of in terms of the new storage. We've tested a number of them. They were actually just merged with another main brand, so they're a very reputable storage brand. But here is a 2 terabyte PS5 and PC storage on sale right now, $134.99, which is great for 2 terabytes. 65-inch, if you're looking for Super Bowl type television, with that right around the corner, because I think it's like the Ravens are playing like the Dodgers, and then the Dodgers are playing the Kraken, and then the Kraken are playing like the New Zealand All Blacks. I think that's where it is in the football stuff going right now, or the sports ball. So anyway, the TCL on sale right now, $899.99 if you wanted to. Nailed it. It nailed it right there. $400 off, making $899 if you wanted to watch the sports ball. You know what? Contra CDN 86, the fact that I was able to pull all of those into one thing actually tells you that I know something about sports ball. Oh, man. And the thing is, the best about it is the fact is that it's like whoever wins that combination actually plays the Houston Outlaws, right? Isn't that what happens at the very end? So they play the Houston Outlaws at the end. So yeah. Asus Tough Gaming 23-inch 1080p monitor is a full HD FreeSync Premium on sale right now, $109.99. I really like their Tough Gaming monitors and all that sort of stuff too. The Montec M-Key, so same company that makes this. I've never used this keyboard, mechanical keyboard, customizable RGB LED, premium NDA, which means they're double dipped PBT keycaps with hot swappable Gatron G Pro 2.0 switches, and a stunning Osaka castle theme, $79 for Newegg. So there we go. The Ravens beat the Outlaws. Oh man. I don't even know a roller derby team. I'm gonna have to work with it. I think in the end they're gonna play Cloud9, and then aren't they supposed to play the? I think the winner of that actually goes to play Ravenclaw. in somewhere out there. So I think they play Ravenclaw because they just beat Slytherin, who beat the Houston Outlaws, who actually just got finished tying against the New Zealand All Blacks. So, and then finally the TP-Link Tribad Mesh Wi-Fi 6. Wi-Fi 6 system covers up 5,500 square feet if you're looking for Wi-Fi 6. Again, especially if you have like one of those really great, the Steam Deck, the LG, the RG Ally, you're gonna get an MSI Cloud. These are great to have on them. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty awesome. So anyway, awesome deals. My favorite is I'd say the next storage, the PSU. I don't play at 1080p, and then of course, I mean the TCL. I've actually heard good things about TCL, but these two right here are actually really good deals. So everybody say thank you, Tom, for the deals. Everybody say thank you, Tom, for getting that done and getting those deals nailed. Nailed it, Tom. So. Yeah, that's right. Lewis Hamilton just joined 100 Thieves, by the way, which is actually pretty cool. Lewis Hamilton joined 100 Thieves to play on their Quidditch team, so, which is pretty awesome. And I think he's going to Daytona to win. I think he's going to go be their seeker. I thought you were being serious. What was that? What was that, BMOC?
Seek and destroy.
Yeah, seek and destroy. Okay, guys, will it post up for grabs? Go ahead and start your votes on that. I'm going to start plugging it in. I can't believe somebody actually was so quick to pull like the fact that I did the NFL versus the MLB versus the NHL versus the rugby team. So good job. I love Hive Mind and community for that reason. Oh, I'm plugging. I was like, wait, this isn't plugging in here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's time to plug this in. It's time to get this ready. We're going to go for a puppa. Gonna make sure this looks good. We want to make sure that this PC boots. It's gonna be better than a caber. You know what I'm saying? When you build a PC, you just want to be happy and eat some Lucky Charms. More power for Robeytech. Wrong continent to enjoy a footy. Okay, guys, today we're gonna be, oh man, my voice, ever since I got back from Vegas and CES has not been the same. So, I can't do Mickey Mouse quite as well. It makes me scratchy. Oh boy, here we go. Montech time. Started Scottish, went to Irish. Okay, here we go. Let's get all this plugged in. Will it post? Got that in. What do you think, BMOC? You think it's gonna post?
Surely hope so. I spent a lot of money on there.
Oh, yeah. Oh boy. Come on.
I mean, considering the last build you did, I'd say that we're due for a post already.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the last one posted. It just, yeah, okay. This is a redo for the IQ Link fans out there. Okay, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's go blue. Hey, I see look, all the fans are lit. Wow, that is bright on the screen. She is alive. Bison, it was actually a PSU issue. Yeah, it is very bright. Ugh. Oh, by the way, it does post. It's actually already on Windows. So there it posted. It's good. So there it is, guys. It is posted. Man, that thing looks crazy bright on the good old side screen. Okay, so let's go ahead and install. I'm going to throw in my And it already is running Expo and all that jazz, so we're already good to go there. We've got it set to Intel stock settings as well, so that is also squared.
Could use a couple of those to light up a football field.
Dude, no kidding. It looks crazy bright, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks really bright on screen for some reason.
Bright, and I don't know. It doesn't look that bright here, but we'll change
like you
it to a
can't even
different
see
color.
the fan blades. It just looks like you're staring into the sun.
You're staring into the sun. Stop looking at it. It'll burn your retinas.
It's like some kind of nuclear fusion going on there.
Okay, here we go, guys. We're grabbing our iCUE now, getting it installed. Oh, ugh, come on, calm down, Robey. We're just throwing things around like a crazy man. Okay, create a no. Here we go. So up for grabs, we have a $25 Newegg gift card, a $50 Newegg gift card. No, two $25 Newegg gift cards, right? Yeah, two $25 Newegg gift cards, a $50 Newegg gift card, and a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD is up for grabs today. And then Saturday, we're giving away a 7600X and, whatever else you guys essentially earn. That's going to be building a Lian Li 011 Dynamic XL build in with all Lian Li stuff and then Asus ROG stuff. So that's going to be happening Sunday. We're giving you a 7600X away for that. And then on Monday, we're doing a buyer's guide for Samsung monitors. We're going to be showing the G4, the G7, and the G9, and we're going to be giving away the G4 on stream. So that's going to be happening on Monday. It's like a $400 monitor. And then we are back again on MSI Project Zero, and I believe we're giving away a system on that. So that should be pretty cool too. Saturday, we're doing the Lian Li build, and then Monday we're doing the buyer's guide. Yeah. I have no idea. Does it even work on Mac OS? Let's go back to that side profile. So you guys can just get your retinas burned. Dude, that is so bright. And the other thing too is I realized, guys, is I look at the back of this system, like you can actually, it's completely see-through. So I'm actually really glad I took the time to cable manage it all, because it looks very clean from the back, because you can see all the way through all the perforation. So it's a pretty build. Pretty build. It looks really good too. Oh, I forgot, there's no front on. I was like, why does it look so clean in the front? Well, that's because there's no glass on it. I'm gonna clean the plexiglass or the other tempered glass over here in the corner, and then we'll put the front on. Okay, let's put the front on now. Whoa! Okay. Watch out there, Robey. Okay, clean. God, that looks really clean. This case is actually really cool. We'll see if it's cool in real life too, but I don't see why it wouldn't be. There we go. Now it is all glassed up. Okay, let's open up iCUE. You guys can view, vote. Okay, let's see what colors are gonna be the best. So we have this one, which is kind of cool. Whoa. That is crazy. Hey, do you get pre-built recondition? Do you get your pre-built recondition from Braithorn? What do you mean, Joseph? We got abstract. Ooh, I kind of like that. That looks cool. They have liquid. Or we can do like Corsair 1, which is like a blue. That's so bright. I'm gonna do another one. Okay, let's do murals. We'll do a image capture, video capture. Okay, next. Do 4x3. Next. Create. Okay, I'm gonna see. I wonder if you can change like, I wish you could change like how bright it is. So now this is actually mirroring whatever's on the screen. So right now what you're seeing, which actually looks really cool, is it's just mirroring what's on Windows. So you're getting like gradients of blue and all that sort of stuff, some purple, which is actually really neat. So I'm interested to see what this looks like when I actually use a game. So. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a look here now. Let's grab some. Let's grab some Cinebench. And then we'll grab hardware info monitor. Accept. Okay, let's see how this does. So right now we're sitting at 54. Oh, you know what I'm guessing? Steam is downloading. Yeah, Steam's downloading. Okay, well, we'll see what temperatures do with this. Okay, go to preferences. Oops. File, advanced benchmark. We'll set it to 10 minutes. See how this goes. Here we go. There's our temperature right there. That's what we're looking at. Let's go ahead and give it a go. Okay, here we go. Whoa, okay. Well, that's not good. I feel like we've got it should not be doing that. Because we're only pulling 223 watts. I wonder if I don't have a good seal on the... This is really hot for what we're doing. I'm going to stop this. Because usually it's in the 80s. I'm gonna pause this, close this.
It's that liquid lava from the fans.
Yeah, it's gotta be. I'm just gonna try this one more time just to make sure it's not this, but it shouldn't be. It's still, look at the, well, the idle is still pretty warm. Oh no, that's actually pretty normal. I don't know, we'll try it. Okay, let's try it one more time. Nope, it's getting right up there.
Did you change the pump speed in the BIOS?
I'll check right now. The pump speed's all controlled by IQ. It's all.
Oh yeah.
There's no.
I don't use IQ stuff.
Quiet, though.
Now let's go to extreme. Oh wow, look at the temp now. So that's weird. Something happened. Look at the temp now. Okay, but that actually, hold on, that might actually be because of, it might have downclocked. Hold on, we're gonna try this one more time. File, clear min max. Okay, here we go. We're gonna try this one more time. Yeah, because that's not a good score either. Yeah, I think we have a cooling issue. I don't think there's something wrong. This is way too hot for what we should be hitting right now. Okay, let's go ahead and stop it. We have something is not right. So we're gonna check our cooling real quick. That feels like the pump isn't we could have a mounting issue. Luckily, because of the IQ link, checking the pump is very fast. It's not like other ones because there's nothing holding it down. Let's see what our spread looks like. Because you saw the wattage, BMOC, it was like 250. It's not hot. Oopsie. Oh, shoot. Oh, see? Well, I mean, like, it's not too, I mean, like, it's hitting the whole thing.
A little bit of an hourglass there, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad comparatively. Okay, that looks fine. I'm just gonna reapply thermal paste and give it another go. Because wattage and cooling are not, I mean, we shouldn't have any problems. Unless this case is just terrible, but I mean, there's nothing that indicates that, right? Like in terms of airflow, this should be fine. I'm intake, right? Exhaust, so everything wire-wise, I'm just making sure I didn't do anything else stupid.
Yeah, but even on AIO, that shouldn't, it would take too long, you would have to heat soak.
Making sure it's a 14700K too. You remember that last time and it was like not a 147? No, it's a 147.
Wasn't that when you were supposed to use the 7800 3D and it was a 7700X?
Yeah, it was something like it was like not right.
Yeah, it was funny enough because I have a 7700X on a dual tower cooler right now and it only hits 92.
You got a little bit of an hourglass, but nothing too crazy, so. Okay, let's go ahead and give this another go. Because our temp's on a 14900K with this AIO, we're in the 80s, so. And that was way warmer than what we're running here. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. Okay. Because we remember we tested the geometric future, and that was a 14.9 inside of that little tiny thing with the same AIO under Intel stock settings, and it was in like the 80s. So I would expect temps on this to be pretty reasonable. The hourglass is bad. I think what I would do next if this doesn't fix it is throw a contact frame on. But let me check to make sure that the settings are right as we go in. Okay, here we go. Just because we stuck in a new CPU, I don't think that would be it. It would have popped up in IQ Link if there was an issue. But usually we don't need so it is set to air cooling, so you're looking at sign here. So you can see it's set to air cooling, so there's nothing there, which is fine. And XMP profile is fine, so everything here is fine. Look at the CPU temp sitting in the 30s, so that's also fine. So our idle temp is fine too. It could be, yeah, we could have an issue with the AIO specifically, because like I said, this is not supposed to run this warm. But I have verified that all of our settings are correct. And even though it's not an air cooler, guys, the reason you set it to air cooler is because it basically means there's no motherboard enhancements on. So just to give you some clarity on that. Yeah, it's the blinding brightness, you're right.
You can turn that down.
That was weird. I have the latest firmware version here. Okay.
The brightness slider is right below where you just were.
What was that?
In the settings, when you click the fans, the brightness slider is at the bottom of that screen.
Where do you see it? Is it controlled by murals or is it controlled by here?
No, it's controlled by the device. So like if you click the AIO, then you should see the last item should be device settings.
Okay.
Which is weird that I don't see it on your
So
screen.
here's cooling, which I'm just going to go to extreme just to set it up. Just to see if this makes a difference. and then I will check the lighting stuff. Okay, so you're saying, I've done this before. Usually if I go here, if you change like a color, but when it's in a mural, I don't think I have that control.
I'm using a mural right now.
And you see it where?
When I click an item, like for me, it's my AIO. The last item is device settings on the left.
Oh, okay, hold on, let me try that. Yeah.
I don't know if Link is different though, because I don't see it.
Because this one, like I saw that, like where I saw device
Right
settings
there.
from.
On the hub itself.
On the hub itself. Okay, here, device settings. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's weird. Now it's like, it's all like dark though. Okay, so now I turned it down. Thank you for finding that. That's a weird place to put it. So I turned it darker. Okay, we can try that again. Turn it even more bright, more down. Okay. Then we go home. There you go. Now you guys can probably see it a whole lot better. All right, let's check. Let's check this though.
They can't see it from the space station anymore.
Yeah, I know. Now you can't see it from the space station. I was able to take off my sunglasses. There you go. Okay, and glasses on. Okay. I'm just gonna let this finish because it's like a minute, and then we'll try it again. I honestly was not expecting that. Okay, Cinebench. Oops, that's not what I wanted. They're all set to extreme. Okay, so here we go. When this is done, we should, okay, here we go. Going to capture. Waiting for the last 20 seconds, and then we'll be done. One. Finish. Yeah, it should do cool stuff while like you're seeing it affect, like based on what it sees on the screen is what it's doing right now. All right, cool. There we go. Okay, there we go. Package temperature's at 38. Why is this so tiny? There we go, that's better. Okay, here we go. File, advanced, okay, 10-minute. Here we go, hopefully that fixed it. Multi-core. Look, okay, look at that. So it wasn't seated. That's what I was expecting right there. That's what it should have been. That's what I kind of expected. 87, 88. Wow, look at that. Something happened though. Check this out. And I've seen this on NCXT boards it just downclocked for some reason. Look at that. We lost almost, and look at the wattage drop too. Why did it do that? Let's try that again. It wasn't a temp issue. Could be a VRM
Dropped
issue.
it back down to PL1 for some reason.
Yeah, that was weird, right? I'm not seeing any. Look, this got up to 87, but even then, both of those are fine. Okay, we're gonna try this again. So this one's 86. That's 86, but again, even then, that's not that warm. Look, we're at 5.2, 5.4. Dude, it's just not, it's like downclocked for some reason. Here,
Yeah, so it's got to do with the thermal velocity boost. There's a setting in the BIOS you can change to allow it to boost longer or remove the limits. And
yeah, here, let me try this. I think this one might be too restrictive. We'll go to 2. We'll go to the first setting here in a minute.
But that's what it's doing. It's dropping out of PL2 and going to PL1.
We're gonna fix this. Yeah. Waiting for the restart. Wow, that is so less brighter. Okay, so this a lot of times, I'm just gonna set this up because instead of just trying to find it in here, so we're gonna set it up. Because this is an in-betweener with a 120, 140. Yeah, it's usually easier I know what it is, but then if you do all that, good, it's like, it's easier just to basically hit F10. Shift delete, yeah, that is true. I could do that too. Little hacks I just forget about from time to time. Okay, let's check this out. Let's bring up hardware monitor. We're gonna find the right setting for this, guys. Okay, here we go. Okay, there, it's at 257 now.
Looks good now.
It looks good, yeah, it's doing good now. There it goes. Looks like that's fine. Yep, there it is. It's fine. Okay, so it's running 34,373. It's probably gonna stay in the low 90s. Oh, no, nope, there it goes. It just dropped again. Down to 179 watts. So I have to dig somewhere in the Mobo I have to change the offset. It's 5.5 on for what you can get on a. So I mean, like, this thing is fine. It's just I got to find one of those settings that obviously gave it more. I'm wondering if the 280 would be the one that. Let's try it one more time. What is it? Control. I'm just gonna do it this way because I don't remember. Control Shift Delete, right? I already checked the BIOS. It's I have the latest one already on here. The BIOS is already I already have the latest BIOS. Anytime I bench these guys, they have the latest BIOS. Luckily, I have a nice keyboard, so hitting the delete key isn't that big of a deal. Okay. We go one more cooling level up. The one thing I'm nervous about is as I continue to go through this, though, that then the Mobo does really random crap like shove 300 watts into it, you know? But it's playing with this board. I like to play with the auto presets because if I go and change individual settings, I can tell people easily, hey, just do this, and it works, or whatever it was. So it's just a little bit of, I play with the auto settings a little bit faster. Sometimes under torque, those can be the same thing, router and modem, because the modem can do Wi-Fi. Obviously, Wi-Fi is going to come from whatever the device that's giving you Wi-Fi. So if it's the modem, then upgrade the modem. If it's the router, then upgrade the router. Like upgrading your modem isn't going to do anything unless it's also providing Wi-Fi. So it's going to be your router, so you're going to want to upgrade your router. And if I were, I would invest in Wi-Fi 7 at this point in time. There's some bunch of nice stuff that's coming out with the Wi-Fi 7. And you can get some nice lower price Wi-Fi 7 stuff, though it's going to be kind of pricey at the beginning. Okay, let's try this one more time. Here we go. Okay, 10 minutes. Let's see what this setting does to it. Start. Okay, wattages are still okay. I bet you this is gonna be, that's what I care about. As long as the wattages don't jump to like 3 gajillion, then we're fine.
Yeah, it looks like they got one of the more restrictive BIOSes, or conservative anyway.
Yeah. And this one is actually fairly new. And this is their 7th BIOS revision on this board. Yeah, it's running fine. Like temps wise, we're gonna be fine. Might stay in the low 90s, might creep all the way up to like 93. But again, okay, so it's on its 3rd run now, which we haven't gotten to before. Yep, I think it's fine. Okay, that looks like it was it. Okay, so if you're gonna play with NZXT, you're fine with, you'll get standard stock settings, but this one is go up to 240, 280, and it'll stay right where it needs to. So again, this is gonna sit right in the low 90s when it's under load. And again, very healthy Cinebench score at 34K. And good wattages and good clock speed, so there you go. Cool. All right, let's check out some games just real quick because this is what everybody wants to know about a 4070 Super. So we'll watch. Let's click it off. Let's kick it off with Starfield. Oh, gaming-wise, yeah, it won't be anywhere near that. Yeah. You'll see. We're going to see gaming here in a sec. Araxinus, yes. I would, if I would have known that before, I'll make sure it's downloaded next time. But yes, that would take way too long to download. One thing I am going to do real quick is open IQ.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again.
Okay, here we go.
In the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teens.
So let's do graphics. This is Ray Tracing Ultra. DLSS will go to, DLSS will go to balanced. No ray reconstruction, no frame generation. This is just 1440p, 1440p, standard on a 4070 Super. So there we go, 84 frames per second. Oh, that was weird, a little bit of visual there. And then we'll do path tracing after this. By the way, look at the fans. They're reacting to what's on the screen. That's kind of cool. I've never seen the fan stuff before. To be honest, you know, it's kind of cool, but it's like, it actually almost feels like the fans are broken. All right, so there we go. There's 88.64. Let's just check in the highest set. Let's go to path tracing. This is like DLSS on crack. We're going to go to balanced. We have ray reconstruction on now, which means now we officially look better than what you could get if you were rasterized. Make sure our video is window borderless. Actually, we'll go to full screen. Why did you do that? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, here we go. Running now. So this is the most cracked version of Cyberpunk 2077. As you can see with the 60 plus is as we see the drop here. So we got a 30 frame drop. So 69 frames per second. This is like the 50, 60 frames per second if you wanted to go from there. And then the last thing, of course, is let's throw on frame generation. So this is super cracked, overloaded, super duper deluxe with all of the special sauce and AI special sauce from NVIDIA on the, like if you wanted to play like as NVIDIA intended. It's maximum overdrive right here. And there you go, back up close to 100 frames per second. Oh, I don't know why frame time's not showing up. I'll turn that on. Actually, good. It doesn't work on, it doesn't, frame gen doesn't work, it doesn't work on NVIDIA cards. It's at the driver level.
There was an article a while back where somebody had a NVIDIA GPU and AMD GPU installed at the same time, and they were able to double them up.
But yeah, I get, from what I understand with the new one that just came out, it's at the driver level, so you can't use, it's not like FSR. It doesn't, well, that's what I understand. That's what we read in the article and the stuff with the release notes that came out today. You can't use their frame gen with, what is the name of it again? I keep forgetting. You can't use their frame gen with NVIDIA GPUs.
Fluid motion frames?
Yeah, you can't use fluid motion frames with NVIDIA GPUs. It's their drivers. They do it at drivers. And there's no hardware involved. It doesn't use hardware like NVIDIA's does.
And you have to use the AMD overlay to see the performance difference.
Yeah. And you have to use NVIDIA, just like you have to use Reflex on NVIDIA, you do have to use their Reflex stuff on for fluid motion frames too. And the bump is closer to 35 to 40, it's still amazing. But, and the other thing too, but you do have to use their latency stuff too.
I did a quick test the other day with the new AMD drivers, and I was getting like double the FPS, but yeah, it was showing the latency was a little higher, just like it would be with frame gen.
NVIDIA Reflex, I mean, they fixed it a lot. So if I was running it without Reflex, but I mean, you guys, I'll bring up the frame time so you guys can see it. I don't know why, I thought I had it on. Oh, it is. There you go. All right, let's check out another game just because. Let's throw some Starfield in here. And then we'll check out some Pow World and then some Cyberpunk, and then we'll call it a night. But just because, yeah, AMD anti-lag. Okay, let's do, we got so many giveaways. Let's start the first one. First giveaway of the evening, guys. Exclamation point community. Exclamation point community. 2 $25 Newegg gift cards up for grabs starting right now. Exclamation point community. Remember, subs, you get extra entries. Where is the $25? Oh, there it is. Starting right now. 2 minutes, guys. McWheelshire Baggins, great name. Love that name. So here's Starfield. I had to read it. Apparently, I have to read a new settings. We'll go to display. Whoa, it's saying, dude, look at that. Graphic preset low. How about ultra? We'll go to DLSS balanced. Frame gen is off. Low latency is on. Motion blur is off. Okay, here we go. So here is, and then VSync is off. Okay, here we go. So this is high graphical DLSS enhanced Starfield 4070 Super 1440p. There we go, 98 frames per second, that's playable. And this is without frame gen. I don't think I'd kick this out of. I don't think I'd kick this out of bed for eating crackers. I don't know. What about you, Org? Would you kick this out of bed for eating crackers?
Not at all. It's doing great.
There we go. Okay, let's jump into space. See what space is like. Congratulations to Armies 33 HD, and who was the second one? Okay, here we are in space, 113 frames per second. 101. So again, this seems completely fine. And it looks good. Look at those the frame time, 8 milliseconds. Yeah, no issues there. Okay, let's go to this. He wants to see New Atlantis. I didn't want to go here, did I? I thought this was, wasn't this where New Atlantis is?
No, it's where the lodge was.
It's where?
Click out below. It's at the planet you're at. Under the lodge, it'll pop down.
Oh, okay, that's why. Thank you. It's been too long. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go to the commercial district. Thank you. I haven't played this in a long time. Hey, nice, Figment. So there you go, 90 frames per second.
I used to be an actuary. Now
1440p on Ultra. There we go, and now we're at the spaceport. Oops. There you go, that's giving you an idea of what it's like. And all right, so there we go. There is Starfield. Nerd Shrink, some people ask not if they don't want me to. Like, some people don't care. We have a tendency just to get them to do them faster. But yes, most of the time we always stream them because it's up to the person if they want to have it done or not. Okay, so let's just throw some Call of Duty in here. we'll do another giveaway, 1 terabyte NVMe from Kingston. Exclamation point Kingston, guys. Exclamation point Kingston. Starting that right now. Kingston NVMe drive up for grabs. 2 minutes. Oh, shoot. I need to change the IQ. Oh, Ricochet. I'm gonna go with abstract because the other one's driving me nuts. What do you guys think of the build? And again, just to remember what parts are inside of this while you're watching, we have an Intel Core i7 14700K, the NZXT N7 Z790 White DDR5, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 Super Founders Edition, the Corsair Vengeance 6000 mega transfer, 32 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte and 1 terabyte Kingston XLR8 CS340 NVMe drives, the Montec King 95, the Corsair IQ Link H150i RGB in white plus IQ Link fans, the QX120s and QX140s, and then we have a Tough Gaming 850 watt gold PSU. So that's what you're seeing in the system we're testing right now. Okay, skip this. We'll just wait for shaders while we're doing that. Let's go to graphics. We're gonna go full screen, display resolution, NVIDIA Reflex on, VSync off, VSync off, and then we want unlimited. Okay, quality, basic, fidelity CAS. Okay, there we go, guys. So 43%, and then we'll get going. Congratulations, Salad Bog. That's a name. Make sure that you reach out to Blondie to win Salad Bog. 64%, guys. Okay, let's see how this goes. So this is best, this is optimizing for the best possible frame rate at 1440p for a RTX 4070 Super. So this is all about getting the most frames. Wow, that's actually really impressive how many frames we're getting at 1440p. I mean, Cass, there is a different version. We'll show you one if you want it to look a little bit better. you're gonna end up with about half this frame rate, but still.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Well, it's getting like. I mean, there's some lows there of in the near 200s, but still.
With you, mate.
So there we go, 343 with the low in the 147s, but in the low fifth. But 343 was the average there, right there. Okay, let's go to settings. And I'm gonna just change one thing to make it look a little bit better, but this is the, like, so you can go to DLAA. Again, this is not DLSS, those are very different. So, and then we're here. So this one is actually, you're gonna see a visual difference of quite big between the two, but the frame rate will drop back, I think probably about 100 plus frames. We'll see. Because the other one was using CAS, which was doing a lower render resolution. Yes, this is going to be 120. So this is going to be for a solid 120, but you can see big visual difference in terms of how this looks.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
And then that one was, that seemed wrong. This is broken. It was not that. That's the old one. So it obviously didn't reset it. Because this is still showing, it was not 343, that's crap. So this was, yeah. No, this is just wrong. So I don't really know what happened there, but, okay, cool. Well, so anyway, there's Call of Duty. And then we got to play the hottest, we just got to show the hottest game, and then we'll go from there. You didn't have to do that, Zen. It used to just work. Okay, checking out Pal World. And then we'll do our last, we have one more giveaway, right, Blondie? I just want to make sure. Oh, Zen. Okay, options. So we have everything. We'll go to Epic, full screen, no limit, VSync off, motion blur off. Wonder why I can't change. Okay, DLS is set to, we want to go to balanced. Field of view is there, everything else. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we're set. Start game. Let's check out this one. Okay, so we're at 115 frames per second. That's right, this is that weird thing where it's capped for some, it's because hold on. Well, I thought that was what fixed it last time. For some reason we got something and then we were able to get it to... Because right now we seem to be capped at 120. Yeah, I did. I thought that's what we did is we switched to windowed mode. But I don't know if they've updated something or... There we go. Okay, there it is. 150. So we're sitting at 150, 160, fully maxed. Pal World. Got some of whatever that is. Let's go capture that cat thing. Oh my God! Oh, he like murdered it. I wasn't wanting you to murder it. No! Dude, the chickpea's on fire. I don't want him to murder the cats. No. Oh. Dude, how do I throw the... Oh, that thing is it's trying to kill me. Oh, that's how. I have no pal spheres. Get out there. Save me. Get him, chick. Sorry, I accidentally killed my dude. Okay, so yeah, there it is. Come back here. I should have built pal spheres, but yeah. There you go. There is Pal World running at a 4070 Super, 1440p, max settings. And there you go. This seems playable. And temps were in the 60s. I got a workbench right here. Oh no, the workbench is over here. There it is. Get over there and fix it, bird thing. There we go. So there you go, guys. Pals without beds get stressed. Oh, geez. Well, I better build a bed then. I don't have a bed. Okay, this game's gonna freak me out. And there we go. And there it all is. Everybody's like, build a bed! Play this game! Nobody even cares about you anymore, Robey. It's all about you playing Power World. I was just showing you performance, guys. I wasn't trying to get you to make me do stuff. Hey, Spaceman Spiff, Power World, Power World. I wasn't trying to learn the game. But there it is, guys. The Montech King 95, I have to say, came out quite stunning. We were able to figure out the lighting issue. The heating issue. We got the performance good. You guys saw we saw thermals go good. We saw great gameplay performance, and you know, we even did some troubleshooting to show you guys what we had to do and all that sort of stuff. So I hope you enjoyed. And then we have that 4070 FE just kind of sitting there. And you guys enjoyed the entire build and all that sort of stuff. We have a $50 Newegg gift card still to give away. So we'll do exclamation point Newegg now for the $50 Newegg gift card. And $50 Newegg gift card up for grabs. As soon as I find it. Going now. 2 minutes, guys. Okay. There it is. Okay, so what's going on for the rest of the week? So tomorrow, join us noon Pacific time, where we're going to be joining us for Intel Live. We're going to be checking out the game Prince of Persia, which we actually have on here. So we're going to be showing you guys Prince of Persia running on this exact system, as well as Assassin's Creed Mirage and also RoboCop. So we're going to be showing you some performance, talking more about the 14700K, and actually even walking through this epic build as part of that process. Plus game news. We are giving away a 14700K tomorrow on the show, plus giving away copies of Prince of Persia. So that's tomorrow noon right here. Twitch.tv/Robeytech. Then we're back on Saturday for another epic build, building in the Lee & Lee 011 Dynamic Evo XL. We're going to be doing a showcase build. It's like $5,000 plus. 4090, Lee & Lee fans, all the bling bling and everything that you could want. You're going to show that off, do some thermals, all that sort of stuff. And that's actually with the 7950 X3D. So it should be a really, really fun build as well. And then Monday, tune in, because we're going to be doing a monitor. We're going to be walking through some monitors thanks to Samsung, a Samsung monitor buyer's guide, starting with the G4, the G7, and the G9, the super widescreen one. We're going to be showing those off, plus giving away the Samsung G4. And then on Tuesday, I think it's Project Zero on Tuesday, where we're also potentially going to be giving away a PC. Live on stream. So that could be happening on Tuesday. So stay tuned. That is what could be happening as well. So really, really epic builds. Lots of chances to still win. And that's coming up as soon as Monday. Or actually, sorry, as soon as Sunday, we're giving away a 7600X live on stream. Anyway, congratulations to Level Up XP. Level Up XP, you are the winner of the $50 Newegg gift card. Huge shout out to the 670 plus people who were joining us today. Thank you very much for hanging out and being a part of this. Thanks to BMOC, Org, Icy for being here in chat and just being a part of that. Huge thank you to my mods who are always just keeping you guys honest and all that sort of stuff. By the way, guys, we are near a milestone. I'm asking just for a friend. We're near a milestone. I am 4 subs away from a milestone of for sub point. So I just need, can somebody drop 4 subs, because I can end on an even number, not on this other one, but it's on a one that's basically a point number in terms of hitting a goal near 1,000 plus. Thank you very much. Contradiction, you are a rock star. Appreciate you, man. And you have essentially made it. I'm even. Thank you very much, guys. I think that's it, Blondie. We've done everything. We're good. I've given everything. I've done all the things. Okay, that's it for us, guys. Have a great night, and we will see you guys tomorrow for Intel Live. Bye, guys.